10 more minutes till the show starts. 9 more minutes. And then we have an awesome show planned for tonight. I'm going to be talking to a Batman collector at 8:30 p.m. Paris time. And then we got some trivia with Car and Zoe Lee, Synthwave 83, Neon Fox and Dennis G, Andy Last. A lot of people, a lot of awesome people, and we're going to have a lot of fun with the trivia. Of course, I've got a lot of great music coming up on the show. We got HeartBeatHero, of course. We got the Endearing, Ferus, Melek, Lamorn, the Phantom Division. We also got Thorisson, I Am Boleyn, Keya, Smash Stereo, a Waveshaper. We got a lot of tracks we're going to play tonight, and I'm feeling it, ready for the show. So we're going to play another track. This is Planetary Defense System by Knight Rider 87. Here we go.
Initiating loading sequence. Weapon systems online. All systems armed. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Hey, we got Bokanoid in the chat. How you doing, man? Pashang, hello. We're listening to Knight Rider 87 with a Planetary Defense System. Yeah, that was Planetary Defense System by Knight Rider 87. The show's going to start in about 3 more minutes. We're going to play some Turbo Love Till That Time by Insky. We're going to wind down 1 minute and then the show's going to begin. So thankful to have all you guys here. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Welcome to the Synthwave podcast called HeartBeatHero Radio. I hope you all have had an awesome 4th of July. This show is dedicated to my nephew James, who is celebrating his birthday tonight with family and friends. Sorry I couldn't be there. I hope you have a great birthday party, James. Happy birthday. Now, tonight I've got an interview with a Batman collector. Now, I'm also a big Batman fan, so I'm really appreciative to have him. And tonight is the All-Star Synthwave podcast host Trivia with Karen, Andy, Julian, Dennis, and Don. This show was brought to you by my main sponsor, Nanoverse. Go to nanoverse.com and check out the music of this synthwave producer from Miami, Florida. Also, we have a new sponsor called Knight Rider 87. I just played a track of theirs, a U.S. West Coast-based synthwave project featuring a unique and futuristic sound heavily influenced by all things cyberpunk. You can find them at knightrider87.bandcamp.com. Previously on HeartBeatHero Radio.
And you're listening to Heartbeat Hero.
Okay, Violation Drive. Welcome to HeartBeatHero Radio.
Hello there.
What the hell's a Deliveroo driver?
When you deliver down under.
Randomly punch the people you're delivering stuff
Got a
to.
Deliveroo for you.
Can you make me less fat in the camera?
Nope.
Can I just I'm just gonna hold it like this for the rest of the show.
All right, we're all going to go like
No,
this.
Daniel, can you tell me my question? Yeah.
It's Star Wars, right?
No, it's 80s.
3, 2, 3, 5.
Well, how many numbers are you counting over there?
No. is...
It's like I'm going to be on here when I'm like 64. I'm going to win the trivia tonight. You'll see, guys. Listen to this remix I did. Okay, go ahead.
My main sponsor for today's show is Nanoverse. He was on my show March 12th in 2022. He'll definitely be on a future show, and here are some snippets of him on the show, and then a quick promo.
It was such a big deal for me that it went beyond just being a fan and just being someone that enjoys listening to music. I wanted to know how that music was made, that we're always sharing music with each other, like, hey, did you hear this song? That was just something I was just kind of just experimenting with in the DAW, just muting stuff. And I was like, hey, you know what, this actually wouldn't be a bad idea if I just did a straight synth approach and kind of toned down the metal stuff.
Nanoverse is an innovative and boundary-pushing music artist known for his unique fusion of electronic, experimental ambient soundscapes, and heavy musical elements. His music transcends traditional genre boundaries, weaving intricate layers of 80s sci-fi horror movie-inspired synthesizers. Heavily influenced by John Carpenter, Depeche Mode, and Metallica, Nanoverse discography is available on Bandcamp and all streaming music platforms. Check out his YouTube channel where he performs variations and covers of his favorite tracks along with original content, and follow him on Instagram at nanoverse.music.
Hi, this is Clank, and you're listening to Heartbeat Hero Radio.
Hi, this is Josh and Ricky from Unetics, and you're listening to Heartbeat Hero Radio.
Hey, what's going on, guys? This is 8X, and you're listening to Heartbeat Hero Radio.
Hey, this is Joe from the Ozone Nightmare podcast.
Hi, this is Robin Lights, and you're listening to Heartbeat Hero Radio.
Hi, this is Karen Zoe Lee.
Hi, I'm Sin Street.
This is Sequenza.
Oh, hello! It's me, Steven from Hot Heels.
Heartbeat Hero Radio Show.
This is the Heartbeat Hero Radio Show. Have a good time listening to great music, artist interviews, and some nice trivia games right now on this very channel.
Yes, it's Saturday night, the 8th of July, 2023. I'm here live on twitch.tv/HeartbeatHero, and this is episode number 56 of the Synthwave podcast called Heartbeat Hero Radio, and I'm missing my music. Where's my music? Let's play. There we go. Some music. And my name is Daniel Barton, and I am your friendly neighborhood Synthwave fan. Shout out to my Patreon supporters, Jefferson Rift, Robin Lights, Keith Atherton, and an anonymous supporter. If you would like to support the show, go to patreon.com/heartbeathero. Tonight, I will be interviewing Yost, the Batman Collector, and that will be live at 8:30 p.m. Paris time here on Heartbeat Hero Radio. And for the trivia at 9 p.m., we will have the Batman Collector, of course, Karen Zoe Lee, Synthwave 83, Neon Fox, Dennis G, and Andy Last. Alrighty then, let's get the show on the road. It is summertime, and today is Flamin' Hot. I'm speaking of Flamin' Hot, and I just watched a movie on Disney Plus called Flamin' Hot, a true story about a guy that invented Flamin' Hot Cheetos. Check that out on Disney Plus. And for the summer heat, I made a track called Summer Heat 1983 by Heartbeat Hero. Yeah, that was Summer Heat by HeartBeatHero. And also supporting the show is Knight Rider 87. Also here in the chat, Synthwave 83 and Angela Barton, Medium.nl. We got some shout outs to the chat. We got Bending Grid, Billiards, Fun Play 8 Ball, Bokanoid, Pashang, Melodic Bits, Knight Rider 87 again, and Vic West Music, and of course, Cool AM7. Now, the Kickstarter of Chill Collins is finally starting July 11th. Go to Kickstarter.com and search for Critical Mass Volume 1 to support his Kickstarter. Now, from Bristol in the UK, we have the Endearing, experimenting with sounds on the cusp of synthwave, misery pop, and sci-fi soundscapes, focusing on nostalgic elements with longing affection and modern production styles. This is Tied Up, featuring Noyou by the Endearing. Yeah, that was Tied Up featuring Noyou by The Endearing. This show is sponsored by my sister Liellen, my mom Haiti, and my wife. We got one shout out to the chat. That's UAP Retro Synth. And now we go to the next artist from Finland. We have Ferus Melek coming up with his latest track released last month. This is The Wall Will Break by Ferus, Melek. Yeah, that was The Wall Will Break by Ferus, Melek. Next up is Lamorn with 500,000 views on Spotify. He has a sound defined by the future and nostalgia. This 19-year-old has developed a friendship with Deadmau5 after submitting a demo for review. It moved Deadmau5 so much that he decided to sign Lamorn on the spot. He has won remix competitions and released an official remix of Deadmau5 and Kai's hit single called Bridged by a Light Wave. This next track is from his latest album released in 2023 called Forever. This is Who We Are by Lamorn. Yeah, that was the Dark Desires featuring... that was Dark Desires featuring Graham Waller by the Phantom Division. Now it's time for the pre-recorded show, and I'll be back with a live interview with Joost, the Batman Collector, at 8:30 p.m. Paris time, right here on HeartBeatHero Radio. I will see you in the chat. Welcome to the pre-recorded show. This is Easy on Me by Thorisson and Seersha.
Dark shadows taking over my own mind. Tangled thoughts I can't seem to unwind. You break down the door and let your light shine. Stay with me tonight. Tell me everything's alright. 'Cause it felt a little heavy lately. Well, I could not survive without your hand in mine. You always take it easy on me. Stars shining in my sky just for a time. One by one they fade until they die. Your eyes from the dark and bring the night to life. Stay with me tonight. Tell me everything's alright. 'Cause it felt a little heavy lately. I could not survive without your hand in mine. You always take it easy on me. You look into my eyes. I feel the love inside me come alive. On you, I can't rely. I know we'll be alright. Stay with me tonight. Tell me everything's alright. It felt a little heavy lately. I could not survive without your hand in mine. You always take it easy on me.
That was Easy on Me by Thorisson and Seersha. Up next from Aztec Records is Driving in the Dark by I Am Boleyn.
It's time to tell me, have you changed your mind? Just be honest, there's no need to lie. You don't love me like you did before. I can feel your heart withdraw. Too tight to wrap arms around you, too hard to do if you
願いします。
That was Driving in the Dark by I Am Boleyn. Up next is The One by Chris, Keya, and TGWD. That was The One by TGWD and Chris, Keya. Up next, a video by our CEO of videos, Robin Lights. Up next is Revenger by Code 89.
My grandfather were killed fighting on this land.
You're gonna wait here until the same thing happens to you? That's crazy.
That was Revenger by Code 89. Up next is Legendary by Smash Stereo. Was Legendary by Smash Stereo. Up next is a soundtrack from the game Avoid Hope by Eldon Pixels. Avoid Hope takes you on an atmospheric, puzzling platform adventure to find a cure for a collapsed city. This is Determination by Waveshaper. That was Determination by Waveshaper. Up next is Planetarium by Max Parker. That was Planetarium by Max Parker. Up next is a request by Keith Atherton called Escaping the Void by Timecop 1983. That was You Know X by Glenn Main, and now back to the show. And we're back on the show live. If you can hear the air conditioning in the background for me, but I will mute myself when I talk to my guest here. A quick shout out to Glenn Main in the chat. Now I'm going to interview my guest for the interview from the Netherlands, collecting Batman since he was a kid. His name is Joost, aka Batman. His name is Joost, aka the Batman Collector. Welcome to HeartBeat Hero Radio.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Joost, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. Yes, it's hot, but it's doable.
It is really hot. I'm surprised that you even wore that mask for the Instagram feed. That was amazing. How hot was it in that thing?
It's very hot. To put basically a big rubber thing all over your face. It's my most comfortable cowl. But still it's hot.
All right, let's start at the beginning. At what age did you start collecting? And were there any family members that were also collecting Batman or other collectibles?
I started collecting when I was around 4 or 5 years old. Back then, the animated series was on TV. I watched it, I loved it, and were action figures. It was a magazine, and I got it. I enjoyed it, and then I never stopped. And I think that collecting is something that runs in my family. My grandfather, he collected stamps, and he was very, very passionate about it. The love for collecting clearly came from him. But my father also collected, and together with my father, also collected more European comic books. So we went to conventions together, just going through all the bins with all the books. And but also my family's last name is De Haan, it's Rooster. And my mother and my grandma, they collected tiny roosters from all around the world. So it's
oh, that's cool.
Thing.
So at what age were you going with your dad to these events where you could collect comic books?
That must have been from like, I think 7 through 17 possibly. And then I went off to study at university. So and I went to at that age, the more American Comic Cons became a thing in the Netherlands as well. So the conventions I went to were like just for collectors and just bins and bins of books. Very little figures, no signings, nothing really fancy. It's all much more to the American way of conventions now. It's still a lot of fun. It's different.
Do you miss sometimes the old ways that it used to be?
The difference is in the old ways we both would have a printed out version of the books we have. It's hundreds, so you have to have a really clear categorization of these books we do and these books we miss. And we would meet up in like half an hour, and then we compare, and it's like, okay, cross them off. And now we would probably do it in an app. It still works, but it's the feeling of carrying bags of books and secondhand books, most of them out, and that fun is still there. Getting home with your new possessions, your new whatever you run into, you never know what you find. That's fun. That's collecting.
Another question. You already did it for me on Instagram, but could you do a Batman voice for me now?
I think I can, but it will be really low, basically. It will be electric, like Batfleck has, or it will be like Christian Bale. But it's basically my own voice, but lower.
So you've been collecting for quite some time. I'm assuming from the age of 7, you've already started collecting Batman. What did it start at that age, or was it later?
No, I think it was around 5. When I was 5, there were these books. There were the accompanying magazines to Batman the Animated Series. They were in Dutch, so they even translated a bunch of villains' names. And they came out weekly. And I didn't have a subscription, so I went to the store every week and I got that. And I still have all those books. But I only started getting them at number 7. So it's been a bit of a hunt to get the first 6 ones still. But especially as it's Dutch, it's not a very common hobby in the Netherlands still, collecting American comic book characters and stuff like that. But I got that very first one, number 7 in the series, from my uncle, and I still remind him of it, that he's guilty of me having this hobby and this collection. He started it.
It's his fault. His fault.
It's his fault.
All right. So those first 6 comics, have you been able to obtain any of those 6 comics, the Dutch ones?
Maybe 1 or 2. I'm still looking, but
on the hunt.
As I get older, they get older, and they get more rare, more valuable. And it's not like I'm actively looking. I'm hoping to run into them at some time at a convention or something, but that's a part of the fun of collecting, not just going to eBay, typing it in, I want this, and I buy it. It's the hunt that makes it fun.
Exactly. You have some things like, you have these programs called the Toy Chaser or the Toy Hunter, where he buys, but he's more trying to resell the stuff. And you also have the Game Chasers. I don't know if you've ever seen them. They're hunting for Nintendo games. It's an amazing YouTube series, and they also put out how important it is for them to collect and it not be all about the money, but just helping each other out, collectors helping collectors, and just having a great time. And the awesome high you get if you find something while you're not looking for it is amazing. So for you, would it maybe be those 4 missing items, or what would be the holy grail for you of Batman collectibles?
One thing is still, I'd like to have a really good bat suit. I have a pretty good one, but like a proper movie level suit, but it's very expensive, and I really enjoy the one I have. But also, there was a thing I was looking for a very long time, and when I stopped looking, someone approached me through social media, like, "Hey, you collect Batman? I'm stopping collecting this. Do you want it?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And then because they can not pawn it off, but they can get rid of it in a honorable way, let's put it like that. It makes them feel good, and usually that also means that they are asking the main price for it, but that's not that they share the same passion for someone who enjoys the hobby, someone who loves it. It's the same way how I got my pinball machine. That's maybe the biggest thing I have in my collection. It's a pinball machine after the 1989 Batman movie, and the guy had it for sale, and he was a pinball collector, but he only had room for 10 pinball machines, and he had bought a new one, so he had to get rid of the old one.
Lucky you.
And I was 16, and it was like, "Yeah, can I buy that?" It's like, "Oh, you're a real fan? Oh, sure, you can buy it." And I still have it. I had it fixed a few months ago because it's an old pinball machine, but it still works.
Did you save up for it, or did your parents help you out with that, or did he just like lower the price so you could pay it as a 16-year-old?
It was definitely lowered, I
nice.
think, because I really appreciated that gesture of him, and luckily I had the cash to pay for it. And now I have to say that that was when I was 17. I'm 35 now. I have a 2-year-old daughter. She knows it. She's like, "Batman," pointing at the machine. And when she gets to play pinball, you get a little stool and she stands on it, but she lies on top of it and she can barely reach the buttons to play to play the flippers. She has no idea what's happening, but it's shouting Batman quotes and music and stuff, and she loves it.
That is so cool.
So I've infected her.
That is so cool. In 10 years, I mean, she's like literally going to be playing it with her friends and stuff like that. I have many more questions for you, Joost, but first I'm going to play the Batman soundtrack from the disco scene in the Iceberg Lounge of the Penguin from the latest movie called The Batman. This track is called Tesla by the artist Corvad. Here we go. That was Tesla by Corvad. Shout out to the chat. Dennis G, Chill Collins, HS 1986, Synthwave 83, and Maya Kamara. All right, and thank you for joining in. Batman has a special place in my heart. I watched Batman in 1989 in the cinema with my dad. Now, my dad passed away 2 years ago, so that memory of Batman is one of the fondest memories I've had with my dad. So having you here, being able to talk about Batman is really a treat for me. And where did the love come from you for Batman?
Well, the animated series, incredible cartoon in any age if you look at it. But that was my start. What made me love Batman. And a few years ago, I bought the Super Deluxe Turbo Edition with HD graphics, and it's even prettier than it was back then. And it looks great, and it's aged really well as well. It's very well written. It's amazing, and the voices, of course, Kevin Conroy, who passed away not too long ago. Everything about it is iconic. It helped Batman to be a mainstay for many years. And of course, the two Tim Burton films, I was quite young back then. And then the Schumacher films. I know a lot of people don't like Batman and Robin. But that's actually the first Batman movie I got to see in the cinema. I wasn't even 10, and it was for ages 12 and up. And I went with my mother. I was being as tall as possible just to get into the cinema, because they wouldn't kick me out. And I don't think it's a bad movie. It's a funny movie, but it's not a bad movie.
I mean, I forgive you. You were 10 years old. It was your first Batman experience. Of course, it's going to be fantastic, and the memories you have with that. I'm glad you also got to experience a memory like that. Another question I had is, how often have you dressed up as Batman? Because you do have the cowl. You don't have a full suit, or just?
I do.
Oh, you do have a full suit.
I have.
Oh wait, I think I did see it pass by. I'm having these things scroll down. I made a little Instagram thing there so people could look at your collection. Do you dress up like for Halloween or for Carnival? For the people that know what that is.
I was born in Brabant, the province of the Netherlands, where they actually celebrate Carnival. And yes, my first Batman cowl was a 1981 type cowl, and I've worn it to a bunch of Carnival parades and stuff. But I'm not really the person for Carnival. I'm sorry, but no.
And Halloween? Did you ever celebrate Halloween?
In some ways, but that's not really a thing over here as well.
Not really.
The events I get to wear it is like I've worn it to Comic Cons, of course, but I've also been asked to dress up for when was Batman versus Superman.
That's cool. For the movie, you came. That is amazing.
Premiered. And one of the cinemas, they asked, like, we have a bunch of girls who dress up like, to be rude, slutty Wonder Woman. And I was there in my very hot Batman suit in the middle of them, and everybody could take a picture. And I was like, okay, take your suit off. You have a minute to get into your seats, and then the movie starts. But it was very fun to be asked to be that. Since then, my suit has definitely improved in quality. A lot of it was bought during my student years. Money is limited, of course. But I have several cowls. I have two versions of the Ben Affleck cowl. One is just a little tight, so what you get to my face goes like this.
That was the one you used, right?
No, that's the better one. It's a little bit more roomy and easier to get on and off. And I have one, and that's made by Reeves, is the artist. He makes the most incredibly looking things, and that's based on the Hush comic. Fantastic comic. Yeah. The look that Jim Lee made, that was the image of Batman for many years. And Sean Reeves is a fan like me, but he is very good at what he does, and he makes suits, he makes replicas. He's a big nerd as well, and I met him through an online forum, Similar Nerds. That forum was especially for people making suits, all kinds of them. And while he made that cowl, I was like, I have to have that. It's so gorgeous, but it's really tight.
And it's like a perfect fit for you. He made it especially for you, or
no, that would be even more expensive.
Exactly.
No.
So you're just lucky with your size.
Yeah, it still is pretty tight. I'm very happy with my latest D. Ben Affleck cowl. It's pretty roomy. It fits perfectly. I can get it on and off, and it's not like giving birth or something. It's I've been at Comic Cons with one of my older cows, and it's like grab onto the ears and start pulling. And it's rubber. It's hoping it doesn't tear. It's lined. It's. I've read about people using kinds of jelly and lube to get it on and off. I was like, no. I've always skipped the part of making my eyes black.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Yeah, because I've seen people use the kind of black that makes it go runny, and then you like basically evil gothic crying black tears Batman, and it's like, no, the eye slits are tiny. I'm fine.
All right, I wanted to go through my top 10 of Batman movies and see how you respond, if you agree or disagree. I'm going to quickly run through the top 5, so the top 10 to 6. So any comments you might have, just save that for the last top 5. Otherwise, we're going to talk here for hours, and I still have a trivia that's coming up. So here we go. Top 10 Batman movies of Heartbeat Hero. Number 10 is Batman vs. Superman, a very disappointing storyline and character development, but it looked freaking awesome. Number 9 is Batman and Robin, your favorite, or maybe one of your favorites, featuring Arnold Schwarzenegger. And then at number 8 is Batman Forever with Jim Carrey as the Riddler and Tommy Lee Jones, unfortunately, as Two-Face. Number 7 is Batman Returns with Danny DeVito as the Penguin and Michelle Pfeiffer as a Catwoman. And then at number 6, I have Batman Begins with Christian Bale, the start of the new reboot by Christopher Nolan. Now we get to my top 5 of Heartbeat Hero favorite Batman movies, and you can comment on everything here. Number 5, The Dark Knight with Heath Ledger as the Joker. What was that for you?
It's a great movie. It doesn't necessarily have to be a Batman movie. That's my gripe with it, but it's a really good movie. I really liked the take they did on the classic characters. But it lacks the comic part of a comic book movie. It's a really good crime movie. I can see where he got the inspiration from mob movies and stuff, but you started with Batman vs. Superman. That's my absolute favorite one. So we're a bit of the opposing ends, I fear.
That's okay. Agree to disagree. Number 4, The Batman, with Robert Pattinson and Colin Farrell as the Penguin.
I enjoyed it. I really did. Really good movie. I did not really care for Andy Serkis as Alfred. He was a bit of a detractor for the movie. But I'm really curious where it's going, especially with the Penguin series that's coming up as a spin-off. I'm really curious where it's going. It's very clear the books they gave Robert Pattinson to read when he went to play Batman. I really don't like the suit. That's just a problem.
And the car?
It's good for a year one Batman. The car is okay for a year one Batman.
All right, the top 3. I'm going to have you guess my top 3, and then I'll reveal my top 3. There was a bit of a hint in the comments, so you know one of the 3.
Yeah, one of the 3 I think is the Lego Batman movie.
Mm-hmm. Well, that is correct.
I'm hoping Zack Snyder's Justice League is in there, but I'm fearing it's not. So I'm assuming Batman Begins and The Dark Knight Rises are in there.
All right. Okay, so number 3 is The Dark Knight Rises, featuring Catwoman and Bane. I really liked it because it was going more to the comic book side of things. Only I was really disappointed that Bane was not the end-all villain. Anyways, number 2, the Lego Batman.
Bane mask as well, by the way.
Ooh, very cool.
Both the Tom Hardy Bane as well as the luchador Mexican wrestler Bane mask.
So you have the mask of the Bane.
Yeah, I wish he had a Spanish accent, but and not like Crazy Geordie Boxer, I believe it was inspired by. But.
So number 2 was the Lego Batman movie. 6 years ago, it was released. I watched it with my kids. We all wore the Batman T-shirts. The movie was so funny, and the Batman metal song was my favorite. Also, I really liked Will Arnett's voice. It's so deep. Really enjoyed that. And that leaves number 1 for me, and that is Batman 1989 with Michael Keaton and Kim Basinger. And that's because of my dad. I mean, you have the same story, a similar story, and that's how I got to my top 1. I'm going to play a track. It's called Batman Synthwave, and it's by me, Heartbeat Hero. Let's see if my computer started. All right, here we go. And we'll talk some more after this. Yeah, that was Batman Synthwave by Heartbeat Hero. We got one shout out to the chat. We got C Pac-Man joining us all the way from Australia. Yost, how many rooms in your house do you have containing Batman collectibles? And is there even any room in the house where there is no Batman?
I am married, and my wife loves me. But I have one room in the house where I get to stuff my Batman collection and my comic book collection. The only thing that's not in there is my pinball machine, because it's impossible to get that up the stairs. So that's in the kitchen. But all the other things, it's in one room. And I'm going to be moving that room into the attic soon, where I'm going to make a new room. And I already know I'm going to need several days for it. So it's a lot, but it's all in one room.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. I would really love to visit it once, because we are in the same country. Normally I have people on the show that are not in the same country. It's really hard to see people. So if you could get one experience, one Batman experience, you could meet an actor, living or dead, something like that, what would it be?
I had planned to go to a Comic-Con where Adam West would be. And he died 3 weeks ahead of the Comic-Con, and I was like sad about it. I'd love to meet any of the actors, of course. Ben Affleck, especially, because he's by far my favorite Batman. Really close behind that is Michael Keaton, but George Clooney as well. Val Kilmer, as long as we still have him, please let me meet him. And referring to Batman, the 1989 movie. I've met Billy D. Williams.
Oh, cool.
He was at a Comic-Con. I was in line in a full bat suit. in front of me there were Jedis and Stormtroopers and Darth Vaders, and behind me there were Jedis and Stormtroopers and Darth Vaders. I was the only Batman one. So when he saw me, it just signed, I don't know, all the Star Wars stuff he could have. And we looked up and was like, Batman, no. And he was so happy. I was like, yes. So I have his signature. I met him. He was really kind. I happily stood in line between the Stormtroopers. And going on that, if you liked Billy D. Williams as Harvey Dent and would have loved to have seen him as Two-Face, last year or 2 years ago, a comic came out continuing the Burtonverse like that.
Oh, so cool.
It's Billy D. Williams becoming Two-Face, and it's one of the Wayans, I believe, becoming Robin, like Tim Burton had planned. It's great. The multiverse is alive. I love it. But if I get to meet anyone, Ben Affleck, please.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Joost, thank you so much for this interview. We got a trivia coming up, so I'm going to play 3 more tracks while I line everybody up, and we'll see you soon during the trivia. We're going to play another track. It's by Nanoverse, who sponsored this show. It is the Batman NES version of Streets of Desolation.
chance anymore, are there? Shackles, letting the bad guy get ahead. One day, you may face such a moment of crisis, and in that moment, I hope you have a friend like I did. To plunge their hands into the filth, so that you can keep yours clean.
rising from this abyss. I see the lives for which I lay down my life, peaceful, useful, prosperous, and happy. I see that I hold a sanctuary in their hearts and in the hearts of their descendants generations hence. It is a far, far better thing that I do than I have ever done. It is a far, far better rest that I go to than I have ever known.
All right, and we're back. I'm going to do some shout outs to the chat. We have Disturbia232 and Neon Fox in the chat. Let me introduce my trivia guest, but first I'm going to play a little track that is going to introduce the trivia. Here we go. Yeah, let's play some trivia, but first I got to introduce the guest. I just finished interviewing him, and he collects Batman with a passion. Clap your hands for Yost, a.k.a. the Batman Collector. And from Seattle in the United States, she has a podcast on Night Ride FM, and me and Dawn were on her show on episode number 150. Please welcome the lovely Karen Zoe Lee.
Yay! And my kitty.
And her kitty. All right, our next guest loves Doctor Who, Mortal Kombat, and Oodies. I was on his show on episode 315, and he has a Synthwave podcast called BeyondSynth, and he used to have horrible internet, but he's here tonight. Put your hands together for Andy Last. Yay. Everybody has kids sleeping, trying not to wake them up or something. All right, on to my next guest. August 25th is his birthday. He wears a new Synthwave T-shirt every day, and he is a host of a Synthwave show called The State of Synth. His name is Julian, but we know him as the kind and lovable Neon Fox.
Yay!
Hey. And our next guest enjoys drinking beer and cola and enjoys listening to Synthwave as well. Also, always promoting his favorite band, Von Kaiser, on his show, The State of Synth. He is also an amazing dad who brings his kids McDonald's. Everybody raise your hands in the air for Dennis G.
Where did you scrape these bios?
And finally, my next guest hosts a podcast together with me every month. She loves movies and Dr. Pepper. She's a fan of John Wick and The Mandalorian and has an award-winning collection of plants. Please give an applause for my co-host of Hangout with Dawn and Daniel, Dawn, a.k.a. Synthwave 83.
Hey.
This is the way.
This is the way.
All right, let's play some trivia. I will explain the rules. Each turn, you can choose from the following categories. I shall say them again if you forget. 80s, 90s, 0s, 10s, Marvel, Star Wars, Disney, Seinfeld, and Batman. You can choose any one of those. Some have multiple choice, but some do not. Marvel, Star Wars, and Disney are guaranteed multiple choice, and you get 1 point for each correctly answered question. There is a twist to the trivia. The Disney trivia is worth 3 points each. The catch is you do not get multiple choice, and you only get 10 seconds to answer that question. We will play one practice round where we receive no points, and then 6 official rounds of trivia where you can get points. Let's play the warm-up round of trivia. Here we go. Let's play a trivia song. Here we go. And we're going to start with round what? No, that. No, that. All right, Karen, Zoe Lee, you're up first. What is it going to be? What category?
Here's practice round. Disney.
Disney for the practice round.
Please be before the 2000s.
All right. In The Little Mermaid, what are the names of Ursula's eels? A, Pain and Panic. B,
Flotsam and Jetsam.
Flotsam and Jetsam is correct. Correct. There you go.
She's got a kid. That's not fair.
That came out in 1989. I was a kid.
Well, I was never a kid.
I know. You were born with that beard.
You came out. He was born with the beard and the glasses. Andy Last, you're up next. It's practice round, no points. You can pick any category every round. What's it going to be?
You know what's crazy? I literally listened to everything you said, and I forget what the options are. So
okay, so the options are
I don't
80s.
want Disney. I don't want Disney. So what's the other stuff?
80s, 90s, 10s, or zeros?
Let's do zeros.
Zeros.
Ooh. Are you translating again? Like, are these questions?
No, these are all English. No, I'm not doing that anymore.
Wait a minute, what?
That was horrible.
That was horrific.
From French.
A stack of cards in Dutch.
Yeah, I was.
He would translate them
really badly. Which character is Mila Kunis playing when she says, "If I could run across the beach into my own arms, I would"? A, Jamie Relis. Jamie Relis. B, Jackie Burkhart. Or
Let's
C.
just go back to the other language.
C. Meg Griffin. This is English. This is English. So which character is Mila Kunis playing when she says, "If I could run across the
There's
beach"?
just those two choices?
There are three choices. A. Jamie Rellis. B. Jackie Burkhart. Or C. Meg Griffin.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Let's get that trick answer.
What's the quote again?
If I could run across the beach into my own arms, I would.
Jackie.
Jackie Burkhart is correct. Up next is Julian.
Let's go with 80s.
80s.
Oh wait, 80s is a category?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 80s, 90s, zeros, 10s. Okay, this is a one answer thing, and you have no option, so you just can only give one answer. Need You Tonight was released by which rock band?
In excess.
That is correct. I'm going to really quick turn off the air conditioning, see how long I survive without it.
I'm going to do a quick shout out to Craig Packman.
Craig Packman.
Hi, Craig.
Yeah, nah, yeah.
Yay.
All right. Up next is Dennis.
All right. I'm going to go with 80s as well because I'm feeling it. Do I get the multiple choice, or do I have to just...
This only has one answer. The multiple choice, the only guaranteed multiple choice I can give you is Disney, Star Wars, and Avengers. Or Marvel.
All right. Let's do this.
All right. For no points. Who had a 1987 hit with Joe Lee Taxi? Who had a 1987 hit with Joe Lee Taxi?
What? Jolie Taxi?
Yeah, Joe Lee Taxi.
Pass.
Does anybody know it?
I have no idea.
Not a clue.
No.
Wow.
Vanessa Paradis.
I'm going for the Disney next.
I don't know who either of those people are.
Dawn, you're up next.
Oh, well, I'll go for Disney.
Disney. I have a pretty big clue what Yost is going to choose. Entangled on Flynn Rider's wanted posters. What facial feature can they never get right? Is that A, the ears, B, the eyes, C, the hair, or D, the nose?
His nose.
The nose is correct. Yost, what category are you going to pick?
Let's do Batman.
I had a sneaking suspicion. All right, let's
There's
go
a lot
here.
of pressure on me to get this right now.
Yeah, imagine if you get them all wrong.
Answer. Where's the question then? Is that on this one? Or is it this one? Let me just look. This is kind of weird.
You're trying to pick a hard one. That's what it is.
Picking the hard one?
No, I'm not picking a hard one. I'm just
What's the
trying to
name
figure
of
out.
Batman's sidekick?
All right, what serial killer debuted in Batman: The Long Halloween and was the main adversary in the limited series Batman: Dark Victory?
I read that like last week. Oh, come on. Holiday.
I'm assuming it's this one. Sophia Falcone Giganta, a.k.a. the Hangman.
Bum, bum, bum.
He's looking at me like... Yeah, well, that was the answer. Incorrect. These are harder than you think.
Damn.
All right. Now we're going to go talk to Karin. Karin, how you doing?
I'm all right. It's warming up real fast. How are you?
Here is, well, I hope you had an awesome 4th of July. Did you do anything to celebrate that?
I always go over to my in-laws. They live about an hour away in a county where it's legal to blow things up. So we do that.
Oh, it's
We
not
spend
legal?
$1,000
It's
on
not legal to blow things everywhere?
See, where I'm at in Seattle.
What are you talking about?
Well, parts of America. In King County in Seattle, I don't think we're supposed to. And we drive out to a different place called Kitsap County, an hour away. we spend hundreds on fireworks at the reservation, and then we spend all night blowing them up.
Is that with barbecue or just the fireworks? You like bring bags?
Sometimes, yeah. My father-in-law has an outdoor cook set up, a couple grills and a cooktop and a smoker. Just makes a big party out of it. They live in a cul-de-sac and invite everybody.
All right. If I hear someone typing, please mute your mic when you're typing because we can hear that.
That was me.
And then me.
Andy's just Googling all the answers. I gotta stop for 1 second and I'm cracking up at Jules right now, who is like center square of like this Brady Bunch thing that he's like reenacting. He's like,
here's the story.
You got it.
All right, I was so sorry. Like I totally caught the reference, and it just made me laugh my ass off. So I'm so sorry. And back to you.
All right, Karin, I saw a post on your Instagram. You were promoting weightlifting. Please tell me more.
Weightlifting. Oh man, that's my fitness choice right now. Screw cardio. Won't ever do it again. You kind of get it when you do weightlifting anyway. I was. Let's make this fast. When I went to Neon Rose in 2021, I was down at 94 pounds. That's not good. I'm supposed to be like 115. Through a series of health difficulties, I was dropping weight. And coming back around, I picked up weightlifting, and I've been stronger and feeling better, sleeping better, eating better than I ever have before. So if whatever your fitness journey is, if you can fit in some resistance training and keep it bumping up every week, heavier, more, you're going to live a long life.
Definitely that sleep. Sleep is so important. I'm following this guy he's like $1 million guy that's paying $2 million to get as healthy as he can and young as he can. And he said sleep is the number one thing that prolongs your life, makes you feel better. So that's really important. Miami Retro Fest. What did you eat? What did you do? Who did you see?
Oh, Tampa, actually. It was fun. We got to see System Glitch perform for the very first time, his very first gig. So that was exciting. Yeah, Julian's nodding because he claims to have gotten pregnant from that performance.
Yeah. What a performance.
What's the baby's name?
I don't.
Anyway, I got to see Arcade High again, and they let me introduce them. It's always a fun time.
We ate at a nice place for breakfast, right?
Yeah. I mean, they burnt my corned beef hash, which I didn't know.
The retirement home.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Von Kaiser. I didn't ever get to see them perform in person.
Yeah.
I got to catch them there. That was fun. I met Dennis for the first time in person.
Yes. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I did not see Dennis on all the pictures, though. I saw Ashley and Julian.
I'm not very photogenic.
Dennis was at the bar.
Mostly, yeah.
Me and Dennis have that in common. We forget about our cameras. Everybody else goes around taking pictures, and we just kind of lean into them.
I left my phone in the hotel room. I was trying to live in the moment, like just be off the grid.
Me too.
Oh my God, it's 4:30 a.m. for Pashang Audio. Oof.
Yeah, he is here always. It's amazing that he's here. Karin, you have a radio show on Night Ride FM. It's called Karin Zoe Lee or KZL Live. What have been some of your favorite tracks you've been playing recently?
Favorite tracks recently. You know what's been stuck in my head? That Michaela May track, Monster. I put that on one of my live sets I'm doing. It was just such a good song. She's probably one of the best vocalists to come out of. She's on Aztec now. She's just amazing. I've been trying to get her to collab with other people.
Ooh, cool. I'm also a big fan of I Am Boleyn. I don't know if you picked her up yet.
Oh, yeah. I've played hers too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Really nice. So what does the show look like in the future? Do you have big plans or just going to keep it as it is?
So far, I'm going to keep it as it is. Eventually, when I get back to work, when my son can stay home, my schedule is going to change, but it's going to be a few years. Right now, it's Tuesdays, 6 p.m. England time, British summer time right now. And then Thursdays at 6 p.m. Pacific time. That way, everybody gets heard by everyone in the world. And it's pretty much the same rotation, both nights, just whenever you can tune in.
So we're guaranteed 2 more years of KZL live. Probably.
At least. I don't ever want to leave. I say fire me.
Last question. If you could watch any movie again for the first time, what movie would that be?
Ooh. I'm kind of mad at her right now, but I'm going to say the Harry Potter series.
Okay.
I wish I could read it over again too.
I got a song for you. Picked out a track for everybody. It's "Control" by Michael Oakley, but it's the System Glitch remix. I had him on the show a few months ago, and I hope you like it. Here it is. I hope my computer's starting. Here we go. Oh no, wait, I'm in the wrong folder. Let me get to the right folder. Trivia. There we go. And quit. All right, now we go to Cara and Zoe Lee. What's it going to be? I had to turn on the air conditioning. It's just getting too hot here.
Okay, hold on.
Question that I had last time.
All right, Andy has a question.
Who did you say the bad guy was in the Long Halloween? Because I think you're wrong.
The bad guy? All right, I have to look up the question again then.
You did Google it.
Because it's holiday, and I think like throughout the comic, isn't it that it's like it's possibly several people, but it ends up being
It's holidays. Alberto Falcone, that's Sofia Falcone's sister, and Sofia Falcone is the hangman, and she is in the sequel to The Long Halloween, and she kills Alberto, her brother. And Sofia Falcone will be in the Penguin series that's coming out on HBO, and she will be played by the mother from How I Met Your Mother. So, like, the giant woman, Sofia Falcone, will be played by the most tiny little person in the acting world.
I wonder if they'll put her in prosthetics like Penguin's
A
going to
lot
be.
of prosthetics.
Wow.
So
all right, that's it. I needed justice here. That's all.
Yeah, okay.
Continue.
Okay. All right, here we go. All right, Karin, what's it going to be?
Like I said, I want the same question I had.
You want
All right,
another
let's just
you
do
want
Disney.
another Disney one?
Yeah. I wanted specifically the exact same question. But
Of
I'll take my
course,
chance.
of course. In The Princess and the Frog, what does Tiana call her restaurant? Do you want the? I'm gonna have
Tia's
to.
place.
What's that? What do you say?
Tia's place.
The
Her restaurant.
That is
Tia's
correct.
Place.
That is correct. That is 3 points for Karin.
Woohoo! I think I'm gonna stick with Disney. As long as you keep them before.
Disney's the only one you can get 3 points for.
Is that more or less than the other ones?
The other ones were 1 point.
Oh,
Yeah,
You get multiple choice.
Multiple choice are 1 point. The ones where you just have to answer are 3 points.
No, I've changed that because too many people knew too much stuff about Star Wars. So Disney is preferable, but there are some tough ones in there as well. So I wouldn't. Yeah, well, if you,
I do what I want.
Yeah, there are 6 rounds now, so more chance. Let's go to Andy.
Yo.
What category would you like me to choose for you, or not choose, but which category would you pick?
Let's do 90s.
90s. 90s trivia. All right, you get 3 options. What was the title of Madonna's controversial 1992 book? Was that A, erotica, B, sex, or C, drugs?
Sex.
Sex is correct. That is 1 point for Andy.
Also the bad guy in The Long Halloween.
That is incorrect. All right, Julian, what's it going to be?
Okay, let's do 90s.
90s.
Stretch. Ooh.
You keeping score, Andy?
I'm trying to draw a picture of Julian.
Which movie won the 1998 Oscar for the Best Original Screenplay? Was that A, Titanic, B, Good Will Hunting, or C, Godzilla?
Good Will Hunting.
Good Will Hunting is correct. 1 point for Julian. I'm going to go to Dennis. What category would you like?
I just muted because my dog was barking, but you're just gonna have to live with it. What category? I would like to go with Disney, please. For those
going for the 3 pointers.
Or the 3 points?
You can.
It's 5.
You can also have 1 point.
Do we get like a bonus point if I guess something without answers or something?
Yeah, you get 3 points if you guess without any answers.
Okay.
All right. Here comes the question. You're going for the 3-pointer, I'm assuming. And you have to do and you're going to have to do it within 10 seconds. What are the names of the 2 elf brothers in Onward? What are the names of the 2 elf brothers in Onward? Oh, crap. Hard to say.
That's Pixar. That's not Disney.
10, 9.
Who owns them?
8, 7.
Snarky and Booba. I don't know.
Ian and Barley.
I would have never got that.
You purposely pick.
That's what
you're like.
No, I'm like
this hard question. And you just like pull it out, and then you like.
Here it is. Here it is. Not next time a Disney question comes out, you can see I'm taking it from this.
Completely random. You got to pick from the middle of the deck.
Okay, I'll pick the next one completely from the deck. All right, Don, you're up next.
Come on, let's try the Disney then.
Yeah, Don wants to win. Don wants to win, a 3-time winner here at HeartBeatHero Radio. In Moana, what does Grandma Taylor give the heart of Te Fiti to Moana within? In Moana, what does Grandma Tala give the heart of Te Fiti to Moana within? 10.
A shell?
Incorrect. It was a necklace.
Oh, but
A shell necklace?
Yeah.
I don't know. I saw it once.
All right,
Yeah,
Yost.
some of it.
More Batman?
It's compulsive, yes, more Batman.
All right. Let me see. Let's see. I think it works like this. All right. What is the name of the prison where Bane is raised?
Santa.
What is the name of the prison where Bane is raised?
Santa something. Santa Frisia, that's not right. No. Oh, damn.
I mean, you know like 10,000 things more than I do. But these are hard questions. Well, you're passing, I'm assuming?
I'm passing. It's
All right.
Santa something.
It's Peña Duro. Peña Duro.
Okay.
Penaduro. Now, Andy, fact check that.
This doesn't look like Julian. Well, I was trying to do Julian, but it's not.
That is amazing.
He's got the
Wow.
hat on.
That's like a serial killer.
Do we all get a drawing today, Andy?
Sure.
Awesome. Awesome. So that was Yost. All right, we're going to talk to Andy. Andy, how you doing?
Hi. How are you?
Do you have any movie recommendations or movie recommend-don'ts?
Well, you know what? The best thing I've seen in the last little while was the TV show Severance.
Oh, I heard
That
good
was
things
good.
about that. That's on Apple, I think.
Oh, God, yes.
And
Amazing.
one of the best finales I've seen in a long time of a TV show.
It's really good.
Movies, I don't know. I haven't really watched anything lately that's got me too excited. I just watched Ant-Man, the Quantum one, and it was not great. Oh, whatever. I don't know. I'm bored of all the CGI now, so I wanted to see kind of cool things. So I think I'm just going to start watching old movies and getting caught up on some of the stuff I haven't seen before. So Severance is the best thing I've seen in a while.
I have heard great things about that.
Yeah, it's very good. Very good.
So are you going any place exotic for your summer vacation?
No. Nope. I'm going nowhere. I got myself a N64 controller so I can play Zelda on my Switch, like the old Zelda game.
Right on.
I want to play Ocarina of Time again, but when you play the old N64 ones, even with an emulator, it has all the button prompts on the screen with like the yellow C buttons and shit. And I find it distracting. So I got one of those controllers that has the proper button layout. So that's what I'll be doing for my summer holiday.
Sounds great. And you're going to be doing this with your kids at home?
I hope so. Weird. We set the Switch up outside. And, yeah. That's what we're doing. We're big into playing like the new Zelda game right now. But it gets a bit overwhelming. And whenever I play it, I just keep thinking, man, I want to play, because Ocarina of Time is my favorite. So I just was getting really nostalgia and wanted just to play that again. So that's what we're going to do. And it's a one-player game, so it's not for the kids. It's for me, damn it. All right. It's relaxation time because I used to play that game like once a year. I loved Ocarina of Time. Then I haven't played it in like 20 years. So I just kind of forget. I forget all the secrets and what to do and stuff. So I think it's time to revisit it. So that's my summer plan.
That is a great example of losing your memory like I do with movies. Your show BeyondSynth is now over 360 episodes. You have talked recently to Sunesis, Voltage, and Dream Kid. You've also recently had a lot of trouble with your provider, and you needed to take a short break. Thankfully, you're back in business. What part of creating the show do you enjoy the most, and what part do you enjoy the least?
Well, the most is just talking to people because that's what's become my social life. Because I used to love talking on the phone, like but everyone's afraid of the phone now. Like it's like this source of anxiety for people. And but I still enjoy having phone calls and stuff. So yeah, that's just talking to people, meeting new people. That's like the fun part. And the not fun part is social media and doing posts and copying links and all that crap. So that's the part I don't enjoy. But now I got fucking ChatGPT on my side. All right. Yeah. He's my new assistant and he helps me write stuff. And because social media sucks. All right. And so that's the part that is the worst. But I like, again, it's just fun to chat with people. And I like editing the show too and stuff like that. So that's fun.
And do you enjoy making, because you sometimes you make videos for social media. Do you enjoy making those?
Yeah. No, like I've been having a lot of fun lately with the fucking, there's like this generative AI feature on Photoshop and it's like really fun to make like fucking matte paintings and things. And so that's exciting. So I mostly just film videos of my cat. You can't see him right now. He's sleeping. Chester's just off screen, but I like filming videos with him and then putting him in weird places. And like, that's fun. So I don't know. I would like to do more, but then I got to waste my time doing all this fucking social media. Oh, sorry. Do we swear? I can't remember.
Yeah, you can swear.
It's too late now.
You can swear.
Sorry, I try. It's like I can do about maybe like 5 minutes before I start swearing, and that goes for when I'm like taking the kids to school or I'm at the dentist or whatever. Like it starts good, and then halfway through it's just like, are we gonna fucking give me the fluoride or whatever? And I'm just like, sorry. Like I'm trying my best.
And what does the future hold for BeyondSynth?
Well, I'm just gonna keep doing it, man. We got technically, I think the 10th anniversary is coming up like very soon, and I have nothing planned. I just realized that now because I think it's in August. But yeah, we just like this season we've just been having more fun making like silly things, and so like I sort of changed the format of the show to be more like kind of like a Grand Theft Auto radio station with like silly jingles and fake commercials and stuff, and that's been fun. But I don't know, I just been recording new interviews. I just did one with I Am Boleyn, which you mentioned earlier.
Nice.
Griff, I finally talked to because I haven't talked to him yet, and so yeah, I'm just hoping to do more of those, and that's the future.
Two great artists. If you could watch any movie again for the first time, what movie would that be?
Fuck. Good question. I don't know. Because I like it, you mean?
No, because you hate it.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know, like, because like, what's exciting about watching a movie again? Is it because like you want to experience a plot twist again?
Exactly.
And know it?
Yeah, and not know it. So
you wipe your mind blown
exactly.
Again.
I don't know, man. I guess I'll go with Scarface just because I love Scarface so much that it would be fun to experience again. Yeah, Scarface.
There you go. I got a track for you. It is Revolution Française by Bar X. Here we go.
That's a good song.
That was Revolution Française by Bar X, and we're going to play round 2 of trivia. So soothing. All right, up next, Karen Zoe Lee. You can choose a category.
Maybe 90s this time.
Ooh. Giving the others a chance. Let's see. 90s. What was the name of Ross and Rachel's baby in Friends? Was that A, Lily, B, Sophie, or C, Emma?
Lily.
Lily is incorrect.
I didn't watch that show.
Anybody know it?
No, I was not a Friends fan.
Emma is correct.
Yeah.
Emma is correct. All right, Andy, last. What category would you like?
Let's do 90s.
90s trivia. Full House took place in which city? A, San Francisco, B, Detroit, or C, Portland?
San Francisco.
That is correct. That's another point for Mr. Andy.
Yeah, what category was that? That was the 80s?
90s. It's also in the 2000s. They regenerated that show again. They have the old actors on it on Netflix.
House, yeah.
Without the Olsen twins.
Julie, yeah, they were not having it. No.
Oh man, 80s.
2 Tribes by Frankie Goes to Hollywood is a reference to what?
Russia and the United States.
And what was that? What was that called?
The Cold War.
That's correct.
Good one, Jules.
It was so close. Dennis.
Yes.
So you're going for Disney now, and I'll pick from the middle?
You know what? I'm going to change my category because I just effed up so bad on the last one. I'm going to go with the 80s, please, for $100.
For 1 point. You can always send me the $100. No problem. My PayPal. What was Madonna's first Billboard Hot 100 number 1? What was Madonna's first Billboard Hot 100 number 1?
Ooh. I'm going to just take a stab at this. I'm going to go with Like a Virgin. Hey. Yes.
That is correct. 1 point for Dennis.
Like a surgeon.
Dawn. That's from
Weird Al.
That's from what's his face? Weird Al. Dawn. What category
I'm
would
going
you
to do
like?
80s.
You're going to go for 80s.
All right. Mm-hmm.
80s. There's only one answer you can give. Which U2 album released in 1987 has sold over 25 million copies worldwide? Which YouTube album released in 1987 has sold over 25 million copies worldwide?
Oh, I think it's 2 of them, but I'm going to go with The Unforgettable Fire because I can't remember the name of the other one.
The Unforgettable Five?
Fire.
The Unforgettable Fire is incorrect. What was the other one called?
Joshua Tree.
That's it.
Yep, that is correct.
Joshua Tree.
The Joshua Tree. Yost, we're going to go for Batman.
I'm going to go for Batman. U2 had a Batman song.
Do they?
Thrill Me, Kiss Me, Kill Me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was a good one,
Batman
actually.
song?
Yeah.
That was a Batman song.
And
It wasn't
Seal.
the Batman soundtrack for Batman Forever.
Seal also had... all right, who did Bruce Wayne hire to recover experimental drugs stolen from Wayne Industries in Detective Comics 873? 2007. Who did Bruce Wayne hire to recover experimental drugs stolen from Wayne Industries in Detective Comics?
No multiple choice. I love it.
Disney, but I have room for the Batman shit. No idea.
You have no idea.
No, and I can name
call yourself
Batman characters, but which one he hired to pick him up? He has like 8 Robins. Pick one of those.
8
Oh.
Robins. All right.
It's Catwoman.
It's
gotta be Catwoman.
The Riddler.
Oh.
The Riddler. These are hard questions. And we go to Neon Fox. How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
How's your cat doing?
He's fine. Still staring at his food dish.
Tell me, how was Retrofest in Miami?
Oh, it was awesome. It was like Synthwave camp.
Yeah.
And yeah, I finally got. By the way, I finally got to meet Bobby System Glitch, who's in the chat right now. So big shout out to System Glitch. And yeah, he blew everybody's socks off when he went on stage and performed. He knows what he's doing. And yeah, you get Dennis. You're gonna get to see him up in New York, right?
Yes, I'm very excited.
No,
going to that?
Massachusetts.
Yeah, Massachusetts, and I'm going to see Motion Epic.
Yeah, the Motion Epic, Aero Viper, System Glitch, a couple of other people.
Liquid Modern.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, lucky.
Yeah.
So yeah, Neon Retrofest was amazing. We got to meet all our fellow fans, all the artists, and spend too much money.
We racked up quite a bar bill.
Oh man.
Did you split that down? Oh, doesn't matter. Ashley was there too, right?
Yes, Ashley was there.
All right, and
the whole Rad Pack was there. Karen, myself, Ashley, and Joe Loke.
Very cool. Are there any summer travels lined up for you?
Nope, because I'm broke. You know what? I used up all my vacation time and all my money. So the next trip I got planned is to Seattle in October to see Time Cop, Josh Daly, and Ollie Ride.
Nice. The State of Synth with you and Dennis, Season 9 just ended. I was recently on your show, Episode 5 of Season 9, with Trivia Time, and we had a blast. I got to be a trivia host on your show, and I loved it. So what's in store for Season 10 of the State of Synth? Anybody we can reveal on the show today?
Ooh, I don't know. Dennis?
We quit. We're done.
Yeah, right. No, I think so. We've got Oceanside 85 lined up.
Did we?
Yes, we did.
I didn't know that, but that's exciting.
But yeah, we always come down to the wire when we go fishing for guests.
We go on hiatus and we just
you know what?
We don't think about it.
Our white whale will be Gunship.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I know we're not Andy.
As soon as they talk to us.
Once we get Gunship, we're up to Andy's level. Right, Dennis?
Yes.
Your last show was Australia-based. Tell me a bit about that.
Yeah. So we had Dennis loves September 87, and he loves Dream Feed and Griff. Like we all do love the Aussies. So we tried to get a bunch of Aussies, a panel, like a Karin panel on. And unfortunately, we couldn't get September 87 or Power Glove. But
they didn't want to talk.
Yeah, I know. But we did have Killstar, Dream Fiend, Griff, and Zero to Nine, who does streams and DJs and events. He's like the Jack D of Australia. And yeah, it was fun.
And you were also on another Twitch stream. I forget what the name was called, where you were reviewing Synthwave tracks.
Connect. So there's a piece of software out which helps artists collaborate in real time. I know there are Dennis, when we were talking to Beta Blocker, they use something similar.
I think so. Yeah.
So
you can do like entire like performances.
Yeah. So it's like zero latency between your DAWs.
Crazy.
So this software was launched called Beat Connect, and I'm a mod of the new Retrowave subreddit on Reddit.
Oh, cool.
And they reached out to the mods and said, hey, they were having a Synthwave week, and they were going to feature an AMA with the producer of the
Benny
Hotline
Smiles.
Miami 2.
Benny Smiles.
Yeah, Smiles. So anyways, they had me on the Monday for a Twitch stream to rate some submitted songs. So yeah, that was an honor.
Cool. If you could watch any movie again for the
Aliens.
first time.
1986, Aliens. I came out of it's just the sheer wonder on my face when I came out of that movie theater when I saw Aliens. Just James Cameron knocked that one out of the park.
You
Get away from her, you bitch!
You saw that in the theater.
Yeah. I was just old enough.
Okay.
I'm that old.
I have picked out a track for you, and I'm curious if you've heard it before. It's called Arabiata,
Yes. Yep.
by Smash Stereo featuring Matteo Tura. Let's have a listen. Yeah, that was definitely the right pick for Julian. He was dancing it off there, and we're going to do trivia round 3. I don't have any music more, so we're going to listen to the Boba Fett Seismic Charge Bomb to start the trivia. All right, let's go. Round number 1. We got Car and Zoe Lee. What's it going to be?
Oh, give me Disney again.
Disney, and I'm picking it from the middle. Picking it randomly from the middle. Here we go. In Inside Out, what pizza topping causes anger to proclaim, "Congratulations, San Francisco, you've ruined pizza"? 10.
Broccoli?
That is correct. Another three-pointer for Karin.
What is the score total right now, Karin? Like 50?
Six for Karin. 6 points, 2 for Andy. We got 2 for Julian, 1 for Dennis. And then we have no more points.
Wait a minute, that was just one? Mine wasn't even multiple choice. Just came up with that.
You got to pick up the Disney. Pick up the Disney if you want the points. Andy last, you're up next. What's it going to be?
I kind of want to do Batman as a joke, but
yeah.
But I don't want because I'm stupid. In issue 6 was fucking Batman's blouse. Let's do 90s. We'll do 90s. You know what we should do after? We should do a quick fire Batman. Just if we're gonna all get them wrong.
All right.
Just when the thing's over, just fucking read them real fast, and you got to answer in like 10 seconds and move on. Just do like 50 cards because like.
Let's do that. All right. Question: what color was the cat from Sabrina the Teenage Witch? A, white, B, black, or C, ginger?
Black?
Yeah, I love that show.
That is correct. Zip, 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 Julian.
Yeah, let's do Disney.
Disney. From the middle. Picking it from the middle here.
I don't know anything about Disney.
In the movie Soul, what is Joe's last name? In the movie Soul.
Soul?
What is Joe's last name? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Frank.
Oh, Gardner.
Oh, Gardner is correct.
Oh.
Can I have the points?
Nope. Dennis.
Nope. No, you can't.
Yeah. Disney, please.
Disney. From the middle. Getting a new spot here. Totally random. Why does Heimlich, the caterpillar from A Bug's Life, believe that one day everything will be better? Why does Heimlich, the caterpillar from A Bug's Life, believe that one day everything will be better? 10.
Because he's a positive thinker, and he
7,
read a bunch of self-help bug books
5,
that said
4,
that life was going to be better.
Why does he get the easy ones?
2.
Sounds right to me.
And that's the answer.
Because he's a caterpillar and he's going to be a nice little butterfly.
Exactly. That was a correct answer.
How do you know that?
Because I know the Pixar movies, but I knew my Disney questions are going to be some random.
Your voice sounds awesome.
He does it for an art show, too. Like right in the middle of interviews. He's just like,
he's like a ventriloquist.
I'm started in Synthwave. I'm like, Jules.
Julian the ventriloquist. All right, Dawn, you're up next. What's it going to be?
I'll try Disney again.
Again. Here we go. Random Disney. In the Jungle Book, what type of animal is Colonel Hathie? Colonel Hathie? In the Jungle Book, what type of animal is Colonel Hathie? 10.
Orangutan?
Elephant. An elephant.
Right, I'll see you later.
All right, Yost. Batman.
God.
You can always change.
Batman.
Oh, he's
Batman.
Batman diehard till the
Batman.
end. Let's get one of these first ones here. All right. Which assassin does the corrupt Gotham City politician Rupert Thorne hire to try to kill Batman in Detective Comics 518, 1982?
Deadshot?
You read all the comics, right?
That was correct. Deadshot was correct. Your first point. Yost, congratulations. And we're going to have a chat with the one and only Dennis G. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I am fine. And it's really amazing that you guys are all here in video. I could not be happier. I hope you had an awesome 4th of July. I spoke to you sort of during the 4th of July. What did you do to celebrate?
So we lit off a lot of fireworks, and I worked on my deck because I'm building a deck outside, and we lit up fireworks, and we cooked some burgers and drank some beer, and we went over to some relatives' house, and we set off fireworks there, and then we went swimming, and then we came back, and I worked on my deck, and then we lit off some more fireworks. So
sounds amazing. I saw Groot on your desk, and now he's behind you. Something's
he's
up there.
got a mind of his own. He just, he's very. What's the word when you're like impatient and you just kind of have to keep moving around and
Antsy.
Antsy. Thank you for that word. But yeah, it was a great 4th of July weekend. We had fun. It's just what we do in America. We just, I was just on my way to the liquor store, and we were doing like those little funny little video promos, and sorry I couldn't be bothered to get out of my car and actually do a proper I did like 15 takes though. It actually takes a lot of work to sound that dumb. I sent you like the best two that I think made me look in the best light, so it was nice though, driving down the road with the windows down and the top down, listening to some music, and that's what the holidays in the summertime are all about, I guess. Next question, please. I'm just gonna keep on going and saying a bunch of random stuff.
Neon Retrofest, you were there as well. What was your experience?
Yes. Oh God. All right. So first of all, it really felt like Jules said, it felt like Synthwave summer camp. And the fact that I was able to just meet people that I've only spoke to on Discord or on Twitter, or, just the stupid little social things that like, it's nice that they're there to kind of allow people to socialize with people all over the world. But the fact that people all over the world came to be in this real place, it was just a wonderful experience. So great that I just left my phone in my hotel room. I was just like kind of just in the moment. The performers were great, but it wasn't just the performers.
It was the palm trees.
It was the palm trees. It was the entire aesthetic, and it was the downtime, I think, for me, that was the most exciting thing. Just hanging out poolside with Faith in the Glitch, Michael Oakley, Von Kaiser, Karin, Jules, like everyone just like swimming in a pool, like just, doing the, what is it, when you stand on people's shoulders and you just like do the monkey wrestling. Chicken, we played that. We played Marco Polo, all the fun games that we, you just do, and you have fun and you kick back. And the live music was great too. The whole thing, absolutely worth it. Just I can't wait for the next one. Andy, everyone, we're flying you over. Everyone, we're just flying you guys over to the United States to hang out. It's gonna be fun.
So Faith in the Glitch was there, as was System Glitch, and System Glitch said to me that almost everybody he met mentioned that there was another guy called Faith in the Glitch. Was anyone here one of those people?
No.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Was there another guy?
We wouldn't confuse the two.
No. I know Josh. Josh is like, Josh. If you guys don't know Faith in a Glitch, he does streaming too. I know he's kind of on a hiatus right now from streaming, but great DJ, but just the most colorful person you've ever met.
You should have seen. You should have seen the bikini, like the mankini he was wearing. It barely covered his glitches
with
and that's it.
It was a string bikini he was rolling in with, and
with his pink mohawk.
It was great.
A kimono and a string bikini.
And don't forget the fan.
Not shy at if I had 1 ounce of his charisma and confidence, I think I would just rule the world. I just think it's fantastic. But yeah, very different glitches, but wonderful glitches, the both of them. But yeah, it was a great time. We just had so much fun, and 3 days just felt like it just went in the blink of an eye. You know, it was great to get everyone together. But yeah, good times.
By the way, Dennis, I just want to do a quick shout out.
To
the Ozone Nightmare and Chill Collins and Maya Chimera, who are in the chats.
I need my clapping sound effect. Hold on.
Hey guys.
Oh,
clap, clap, clap.
Hi to you.
Whose show is this? Okay, sorry.
No problem, man. Praise the chat. The chat are amazing. Thank you for being here. Next question is the state of synth. If you've been at it for quite a while, what annoys you and what do you love about the show?
What annoys me?
Say it. Don't say it.
I love that he's looking the correct way as well.
I don't know if there's anything that really annoys me. I think it's one of them things where we do the show because we enjoy it so much, and we don't really care who watches it, who listens to it, in what shape or form, or if they don't. It's all about me and my good buddy hanging out, sort of like Andy said, he is there, and it's like a social outlet for us to be able to just sit there and talk and make new friends and meet new people and just socialize. And I don't know, there's really no downsides, because if it was like a lot of downsides, we just wouldn't do it. Like, we're just going to keep on doing it while it's fun. One of the things I guess is a little bit of an annoyance is the fact that it's hard to kind of keep the show fresh, and it can be frustrating because we do a lot of like work with skits and just a lot of weird stuff that, like, most of the time, like, we ended up doing one of our seasons where we ended up releasing a concept album, and you know, just the fact that we had to write so much stuff and building this entire album. And I feel like a lot of the stuff and the work that we do happens in like a 2-minute segment or something like that. And like, people kind of don't even like realize, you know, that there's like other formats of the show. You know, we're working on a charity album right now, and it's going to be a cool little concept album where it's going to take place in our downstairs jazz bar, and it's going to basically send money to charity. There's a really cool charity called the Trevor Project, so we're going to be doing that in the near future, but we're working on that. I'm kind of talking in circles right now, so Jules.
Well, you know what, I just gotta say, shout out to Necronoise.
Shout outs. No, it's been a wonderful experience, and there's really no downside that I've really came across yet. It's just been all fun, you know, just hanging out with people, and we meet a different person every week, and the people that we don't like, let's say if you're not meeting a different person, you're meeting a friend who you haven't talked to in a while.
I think Karin and Dawn and maybe Andy, I mean, he's a celebrity, but we'd all agree we started as fans, right?
Oh yeah.
So we are fans of these artists, like these you know this artist HeartBeatHero, Dennis?
Yeah, I think I
like. So getting to speak to these artists as a fan, yeah, and pretending to be like hosts on a show or something, you know.
Yeah, sometimes people listen.
It's
and
awesome.
It is. It's a good time.
All right, Dennis, if you could watch one movie again for the first time, 12 Monkeys.
12 Monkeys.
That's what
all day long.
Who's plays in that?
Burt Reynolds.
That is the Mr. Bruce Willis, and he is time traveling, and it's all about I guess it's we're post COVID, but it was basically that in the near future there was a pandemic, or it was a real pandemic, but it killed
COVID. It was COVID.
It was like COVID, like on crack, and it killed a whole bunch of people, and people had to live underground, and they figured out how to go back in time, and they were trying to go back in time to try to thwart whatever it is that happened from this virus that mutated that ended up killing like half the population. And so they started sending like prisoners because, you know, why not send the prisoners back to go, you know, so they basically sent them back, and Bruce Willis was one of the people, and they sent him back, and he met Madeline Stowe, and they got this thing, and I'm a big time travel nerd. time travel is like my favorite thing, which, you know, a lot of the things that we do in the State of Synth has a lot to do with time travel and alternate universes. And it's generally like me writing half that shit because like I just can't get enough of like these like wonderful time traveling movies. Anyway, Bruce, he goes back in time, weird twists happen, he ends up seeing things, and spoiler alert, he ends up, you know, I'm not going to say it, but you know, some really cool plot twisty kind of things that make you go, oh my god, like at the end. And then like that the last scene and the first scene are basically mirror images of themselves, and like by the time you get to the last scene you understand the first scene and everything clicks. And then when I remember when I watched that, I rented it at Blockbuster Video because that was a thing back then, and you know, I'm watching it with my sleeping wife, and you know, she fell asleep because sci-fi stopped her. So we're watching it, and like immediately, I've never had a movie that immediately after the movie was done, I hit rewind because it was VHS. So I hit rewind, and I literally started watching the movie immediately after watching it for the first time. So like that's, for me, that's an easy answer.
Last question for Dennis. Who is your favorite synthwave band? And it better be the one I picked.
It's hard to say. I'm going to have to say right now, because it does change.
Oh, crap.
It's tough. Like I would have to say the people that have the most heart and the people that are constantly causing me to rephrase what I consider synthwave is, and the nuances there, but it's they're like on their own level playing this it's Von Kaiser. It's Von.
All right, there we go. I picked out for you Wavelengths by Von Kaiser. Here we go.
Nice. Yes.
Yeah.
That was Wavelengths by Von Kaiser, and we're going to go to round 4 of Trivia. Yes, round 4 of Trivia, and we're going to start with Karin. What it is the...
Just give me Disney again.
Disney.
Let's go, Disney.
Please be before the 2010s.
What is the name of the large, hairy ogre who first appeared in The Muppets, The Frog Prince? 10, 9, 8.
Never saw
7,
it.
6.
Henry. Oglethorpe.
Sweetums.
Shrek.
Sweetums.
That's not a name.
Weird question. Weird
not a
question.
Quick shout out to Chris Matagames, or is it Matagames?
Chris Matagames. Chris, this song is a banger. Love this. She was digging the Von Kaiser track Wavelengths. Andy, you're up next. What's the category going to be?
I guess we'll go with 90s again.
90s. Question: which of the following was not a player in Super Mario Kart? A. Toad. B. Mario. C. Bounce.
I mean, it's the third one, but who is that? Bounce? That's the answer.
That is correct.
I've never heard of that character either.
Bounce.
Because he doesn't exist.
Bounce.
Bounce.
Julian.
Stupid. Why don't they? Whatever.
Julian, pick a category.
Batman. Let's do Batman.
I hope you get just who played Batman in Tim Burton's Batman? Like
Tim Burton.
All right. Who gave Batman the kryptonite ring in his possession?
Wait a minute.
The bald dude.
The bald dude? What's the bald dude's name?
That's a different superhero, right?
The Superman's arch nemesis, the bald dude.
Reed.
Oh.
Yeah, look at Andy. Andy, give him that hint.
Rex, that's it. Rex Luthor.
That is incorrect. It was Superman.
Already?
And I'm going to ask Joost, did you know the answer?
Did you know this?
I know it. Yeah.
There you
Superman
go.
trusts Batman to be the last safeguard in case he snaps, which happens several times in the comics.
Right.
That's what I wrote, by the way. That's what that said.
Dennis, you're up next. What's it going to be?
All right, I would like to go with let's go with 90s. Why not?
90s.
Mix it up a little bit.
90s. In the Spice Girls, what was Mel B known as? Was that A, Posh Spice, B,
Scary Spice.
Scary Spice?
Wow.
Scary how fast you knew that answer.
Hey, guys know they're Spice Girls.
Guys know they're Spice Girls.
All right, Dawn, you're up next. Dawn, you can do it. Let's get a point.
Let's do Disney. Let's go for it.
You're like the champion, and then
Oh,
that's good. We got 6 rounds. In Toy Story 3, what is the name of the little girl Andy gifts his beloved toys at the end of the movie? In Toy Story 3, what is the name of the little girl Andy gifts his beloved toys to at the end of the movie? 10, 9, 8.
I have no idea.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bonnie.
Bonnie.
Oh,
I wanted that one. I got the Muppets one instead.
Bonnie. Joost. It's going to be Batman, right?
Yeah, it is.
Now you heard one you knew.
In comic book 53, page 22.
There's a misprint. What is it?
All right. Holly Robinson's first appeared in Frank Miller's 1987 story arc, Batman Year One, and eventually assumed the costume identity of which key character? Holly Robinson first appeared in Frank Miller's 1987 story arc Batman Year One and eventually assumed the costumed identity of which key character?
She was the second Catwoman.
Yay! You got it. 2 points. Oh, that's 1 point. 1 point. 2 points total. All right, let's have a chat with Dawn. Dawn, aka Synthwave 83. Dawn, how you doing?
Oh, I'm good. I'm disappointed at myself. I'm sorry. I'm not doing very well. Never mind. It's lovely being here with these amazing people.
Definitely. Have you seen the new Indiana Jones?
Yes.
What did you think?
Did you go?
I went, and the 2 action scenes I saw, I fell asleep. Now, I do have to say,
my God.
I was really tired.
We're meant to be talking about this in our podcast tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll be talking tomorrow again.
I enjoyed it. It was really good. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
You know, you snooze, you lose.
All right. You slept on the last movie. We're gonna watch the Spider-Man one.
Yes, you're right.
All right. So we're tied on that one. Do you have any summer plans for the family coming up?
Got a nice 6 weeks holiday for the school holidays because I work in a school, so that'll be great. We're going away in October, but not in the summer holidays. It's just too expensive.
So in October, there's a Dusk Fest, right? Or Dusk? What's it called? Dusk.
So I'm gonna go away for a week. Then there's Dusk Waves. I don't know the date. That's really terrible.
It's the 14th. I know because I wanted to come, but my wife's birthday's the 13th, so it's not gonna happen.
Oh, I didn't know that.
My birthday's the 13th.
Wow. So yeah, we're going away. Then it's Dusk Waves the weekend after. And then it's Ollie's gig the weekend after that. So me and my oldest daughter Jo will be going to that. And we purchased tickets on Thursday evening. That's really exciting because we saw him before. You could probably see my little badge, my VIP hanging up there. So that was really exciting. So I'm looking forward to that.
Is that the London show?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm from the UK, so...
All right, I'm going to put you on the spot. Please tell everybody about our podcast, Hang Out with Dawn and Daniel.
Oh, wow. Love that. Well, I actually watch programs that we talk about, unlike Daniel. We just talk all things movies, music, have a laugh, bit of banter, take the mick out of Daniel.
and John Wick.
It's a good laugh, and we are friends, so it makes it's funny. That's all you want, isn't it? Good banter and a laugh.
I hope you have a good night's sleep, so we can have a good show tomorrow. If you could watch any movie again for the first time, what movie would it be?
I was thinking this. See, I can't just pick one. I have to pick 3. I have to pick E.T. I have to because I saw that when I was 12. And I have to pick Vanilla Sky because that was really so good. When I watched that, I was like, wow. And The Matrix.
Nice one. I'm assuming only the first one, right? Or the whole 3, or the whole 4?
No. I'm going to pick the 3. You're going to have to deal with it.
Are you including the 4th one, or?
No, that's not Matrix. That's a different movie.
No, just the one.
The Animatrix?
No, that's wrong.
All right, Dawn, I got a track for you. It is Pictures of Purple Skies by Memorex Memories. Here we go.
Love it.
was over quicker than I thought. Where that was Pictures of Purple Skies by Memorex Memories, and now we're gonna play trivia around. Oh, it's trying to come up again. We'll just turn that one down. All right, we're gonna play round 5 of trivia. Let's go to Karin, round 5.
Give me Disney again.
Disney.
I'm too far behind.
All right, you're in front. You're like, let's say you got 6 points. You're in the lead. 6 points for you, 4 for Andy, 2 for Julian, 2 for Dennis,
like 1 right.
2 for Yost.
You got points.
All right.
Oh.
So you're ahead, Karin. Round 5. What is the name of the con artist Fox in Zootropolis? 10.
Nick.
9.
Nicholas.
That is Nick
Nick
is
the
correct.
Fox?
Nick is correct. It is correct.
Okay.
It is correct. 3. Andy, what category would you like?
Let's do 90s again.
He's getting away from me.
Oh, by the way, quick shout out to Star Madman who jumped into the chat.
Hello, Star Madman.
Madmanda.
That's my name for her.
No.
Sorry. Copyrighted by Karin. Question: Rocco from Rocco's Modern Life was what kind of animal? A wallaby, B, a cat, or C, a kangaroo?
I don't know this show at all. Rocco's Modern Life.
Oh, I know this one.
Is
if I can guess it, can we like split the points?
No,
I don't know.
3 of them.
I don't fucking know. Was Rocco a cat?
A cat? Incorrect. There was a wallaby.
Oh wait, I got it wrong too. I was gonna say it was a kangaroo, but aren't kangaroos and wallabies the same thing?
No. Did you say that in front of the Aussies?
I did. I mean,
oh my god.
All right, Julian. This is ventriloquism.
80s.
80s. I like that you forgot which place you were in. Name the 3 of the 5 members of the supergroup Traveling Wilburys. Name 3 of the 5 members of the supergroup Traveling.
I don't remember.
I know this.
George Harrison.
That's correct.
That's it. That's all I know.
Pretty famous people here.
Yeah.
Start naming some people.
No, I think it's Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. George Harrison and the guy with the long hair that looks like an Undertaker. What the hell's his name? Tom Petty.
That is correct.
And
you have 2 right. You need 1 more.
I can't remember the last one. Sorry.
Let's dig deep. Let's dig deep.
I'm gonna say I don't know because I can see the Twitch chat, so I'm not gonna say.
That's a fair play. We had George Harrison, Jeff Lynne, Roy Orbison, Tom Petty, and Bob Dylan.
Jesus. Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten it.
All right, Dennis, you're up next.
Yes, I'm ready. I would like to go with the 90s questions, please.
The 90s. Like how
wait. Can I get Disney instead because I gotta play hard and I need to double down.
We don't want you playing hard.
All right, let's play hard. What reason does Pocahontas give for not wanting to marry Cucoam?
because she was previously engaged to a spirit animal.
He was too serious.
Of all the answers.
That was sort of like the answer. Seriously engaged.
All right, Dawn, you're up next. What's it going to be?
I'm going to go with Batman.
Batman. Wow.
Let's do it.
Jeez.
Make sure it's about the animated series. None of this comic book nonsense.
That's it. Well, I got comic books out. So
have you read them?
I have.
Yeah, what's on page 5 of volume?
Third frame.
All right. What movie did Thomas and Martha Wayne take their son Bruce to see the night they were murdered?
Say it again.
What movie did Thomas and Martha Wayne take their son Bruce to see the night they were murdered? Nice family night of murder.
Oh man, that's not even about it. Gosh, I don't know.
The Mark
don't you?
of Zorro. Did you know it, Joost?
Yeah, it's not been the same in all the comics, but the Mark of Zorro has been in most of them.
Yeah. And is it the Mask of Zorro or the Mark of Zorro?
Has differed.
Ah.
It hasn't been consistent. But in Batman Begins, they go to the opera. So they need to go somewhere and they need to get shot. There has been a Spider-Man comic where Spider-Man has intervened with Batman's parents getting shot.
Ooh. Joost, I got you on the screen. You're up next. How you doing?
Right. I'm doing terribly, but I'm having fun.
Do you have any summer plans?
I had my summer holiday already, so I'm working through the summer, which is chill because I work for the government and it's recess, so everybody's off. Nice. But it's still enough to be done, including moving the Batman room up a floor to a new room. So at least 2 to 3 days for that alone.
Very cool. You told me that you've been to a few comic cons. Which ones have you been to?
There's Dutch Comic Con and several variations in spring and autumn and winter of that. And there's the Benelux facts usually near Ghent.
Do you always attend the Dutch ones?
If I can, but I have a 2-year-old and I have responsibilities.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, exactly.
I hope that soon she's old enough so I can put her in a suit as well and take her with me.
I'm assuming I know the answer to this one, but I'm still curious if it might change. If you could watch any movie again for the first time, which one would it be?
If it's just any movie, it's gonna be
Superman 1.
No.
You had your turn.
No, either Batman vs Superman and then the Ultimate Edition, so with all the scenes, or Zack Snyder's Justice League, because those were events just to watch them.
Did they like put those in the movies in the cinemas? Have you been able to watch it in the cinema?
I have not. No, sadly.
I don't think they did that.
I haven't even seen the Flash movie, and there are several Batman in that one. So.
Ooh, I have seen that one.
I haven't seen it.
I didn't. Yeah, I was kind of. Yeah, well, you haven't seen it, so let's just not talk about it. But yeah, it's a thing. All right, we're gonna
excluding all the Batman movies. It's Die Hard 3 with a vengeance.
We're gonna play the final round of trivia. Let me see what the final round's track is gonna be. I'm looking for the music thingy. Let's do this one. This one.
Shoulder.
All right, that's enough. Karin, last round. You have 9 points total.
Come on, girl.
Give me the 90s.
The 90s.
I can afford to take my chances.
You definitely can. The 90s. In which year was the first Tamagotchi released in Japan?
1993.
1993 is not an option. I'm going to give you the 3 options I have here because this is not.
95. 96. 96 is when I first saw him, and I was living in Japan.
It's a multiple choice.
It is a multiple choice. Let me give you the multiple choice answers. 1994, 1995, and 1996.
Oh.
First time I saw him was 96.
All right, that is your final answer. And it's correct.
Oh, I thought they were older than that.
Tamagotchi. Nah.
I must have got it confused with something else. I don't know.
That's correct. Andy?
Yo.
Which category would you like
Oh yeah.
to pick?
Let's do 90s.
90s?
90s all the way. Yeah.
No, Batman. You've been advising other people to do Batman, but you picked the 90s.
Yeah,
Who wrote the book series?
Howard.
Who wrote the book series Goosebumps? A. R.L. Stein. B. Eric Carl, or C. Mercer Mayer?
That is R.L. Stein.
R.L. Stein is correct. That is 5 points for Andy. Julian, you're up next.
All right. Quick shout out to Hearts and Beta.
Hearts and Beta.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Quick shout out to Chill Collins, who's got his comic in Comic-Con.
Yes, Chill Collins got his comic featured at the Comic-Con.
That's awesome.
Chicago Comic-Con. So congrats.
That's
I will go with 80s again.
80s.
I got my helper.
80s Hamburger Helper. All right. In which year did Rock Band Europe release the final countdown? Was that A, 1984, B, 1985, C, 1986?
84.
84 is incorrect.
No wonder Bean was hiding his face.
The correct answer was 1986. That's Julian with 2 points. Dennis, you're up next. What's it gonna be?
With his crisps.
Gonna go with 90s, please.
90s.
I'm pulling a Michael Oakley right now. I'm sorry. Got hungry.
What was Tommy's? I remember him eating ice cream on an episode once.
He does. He eats ice cream every time he comes on our show. He's like, his wife's doing kitchen dishes and stuff. He's like munching down, and he's got to use like the hard spoon in the glass bowl. It's my homage to Michael Oakley.
He doesn't eat it out of the pint. He's a classy dude.
Yeah, no, you got to put it in a glass bowl so you can make as much noise as you can on the mic. Whole thing.
Oh, I'll do another shout out to the chat here.
Monty Torres.
How you doing?
Shout-outs.
All right, question from the 90s for Dennis. Eating his chips, what was Tommy's last name in Rugrats? A. Finster, B. Pickles, or C. DeVille?
Pickles.
B. Pickles is correct. That means you have beaten Julian at trivia.
Oh
yeah.
Dawn, let's pick something you can get right.
Shut up.
Got any yet?
We'll go with Disney.
Disney, yeah. All right. In the Jungle Book, which character finds baby Mowgli in a basket?
Oh.
In the Jungle Book, which character finds baby Mowgli in a basket? Would you like the options? That'll give you 1 point.
Yes. I can't.
A. King Louie, B. Ka, C. Baloo, or D. Bagheera?
Bagheera. Yay! Finally.
1 point for Dawn.
Is that your
Hang
first?
on, isn't it a Disney question? Isn't that 3?
Not if I give you the 4 options. Then it's 1.
I wasn't listening to that.
Once I wasn't paying attention, and people got away with that. But Yost, you're up next. I'm assuming Batman. Let's go Batman all the way.
Batman.
Die Hard Batman. You got 2 points from it already. Let's see. Switch it up here. Yep. All right. What's the question then? All right. What late 1980s story arc told the tale of Bruce Wayne's early days as the Caped Crusader? What late 1980s? Could you repeat the answer?
Did you mean the year 1 story?
That is correct.
Ooh.
3 points
Oh, dumb.
for Yost. I'm going to do a score of everybody and the winner
Yeah.
of trivia is Dawn. Sorry, it's Karen.
I wish.
Karen, speech.
Woohoo! I would just like to thank everybody for, I don't know, my sheer dumb luck and for being dumber than me. Thank you all. The only way I could have won.
Put a plug in for the radio station.
Yeah, Night Ride FM. If you want good synthwave, Night Ride FM.
Just go to nightrideFM.fm.
.fm.
All right.
Come chat with us if you're going to listen to a live DJ. We're hanging out in the chat rooms too. So,
Yes,
and if
always.
nobody's there, you get 24/7 synthwave, whether or not a DJ's on, just any time of day.
Night Ride FM, nightride.fm.
Are you going to send me that trophy? Are you going to have it engraved
No.
with my name on
No,
it?
it's a
rental trophy.
a whistle baker.
back
How do you
when
say
I'm done.
whistle baker in English?
I don't even know what that means.
Whistle baker is great.
Whistle bacon.
That's actually what's making me hungry, even though I just ate the potato chips. I would like to go make some whistle bacon.
So a whistle is that you trade. So it's like a trading. What's it? A trading award.
Right.
So you win it and then you have to give it back.
Okay.
But if you come get it at my house, you can have it.
Come get it.
You'll have to return it though next time someone else wins.
I'll win next time.
Oh.
I'll keep picking Disney.
Yeah, I might have to change the rules now because Karen's too good at Disney. So we'll make some new rules for the next time. So we're gonna say goodbye to everybody, and after that, we're gonna invite people to join us behind the scenes if you want. We're gonna play some extra trivia if Andy still wants to do the Super Batman round.
I want to do a Batman lightning round.
All right, we are gonna do that. We're gonna say goodbye to everybody first, then we're gonna play a track, and then we're gonna do a Batman lightning round. Okay, that would be weird to do. So let's do the track first, then Batman, then say goodbye to everybody. All right, here we go. Track.
And here it is.
Knight Rider 87 has a track, and it's called Planetary Defense System. Here it is.
Initiating loading sequence. Weapon systems online. All systems armed. 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
right, that was Planetary Defense System by Knight Rider 87, and we're going to play Andy's idea of Batman round. I don't actually know how this is going to work, so explain it to me again, Andy. How are we going to do this?
Just read a question, like you give it to a person, like so you say, Andy, here it is, right? Then read me a question, and like you did with the Disney ones, where we just get 10 seconds to solve it.
All right,
because there's no multiple choice on those. Right?
Nope. Throw them at us, just like boom, boom, boom.
All right,
read them off. Pick a person, read them off fast.
All right, Karin. What's the name of the very first Batman story in Detective Comics number 27 in 1939?
Batman and a Fantastic Dick. I have no idea.
Wait, where's my?
I would have loved to have heard you got it right.
Top that.
Crime Syndicate?
He's trying to get the right ones. The case of the Chemical Syndicate. Chemical Syndicate. Andy, you're up next. In Batman, The Man Who Laughs, 2005, who injects themselves with the Joker toxin to stop the Clown Prince of Crime?
Fucking Commissioner Gordon.
Do you know the answer, Joost?
Fuck.
No.
Damn
Bruce Wayne.
it.
Bruce Wayne.
Oh.
What is Julian? Julian, what is Batman's online scream name first revealed in Detective Comics 845, 2008? If you get it half right, I'll give you an answer. I'll give you correct.
Okay.
It ends with 69. That's all I know.
Batmobile 69.
It's
that's all good things.
The Bat Van with no windows.
John Doe 297.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
There's a very recent comic. Batman is using fake news, so he has like 20 Twitter accounts only to confuse everyone. And like, no, I'm sure Batman is Bruce Wayne. It's like conspiracy theories all around to confuse everybody that he's actually
not real. Is that a real? That's a real comic.
Really in comics.
Oh no!
All right, Dennis, you're up.
Yes, I'm ready.
In the third installment of Frank Miller's Dark Knight trilogy, Dark Knight the Third, the Master Race 2015, where do the villains escape from?
Jail?
The Bottle City of Candor.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Dawn, you'll know this one.
Give it to me. Come on, then.
What is the original Robin's secret identity?
A college kid?
Mini Bat.
Okay, Joost, you know this one, right?
Like his name, Dick Grayson.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Joost.
Dick Grayson. That's a great name. That's gonna be my porn.
In the Netherlands.
Why is this going a bit south now?
I mean,
in the
They
Netherlands,
translated like Bruce Wayne. Bruce isn't a Dutch name, so in the Netherlands he was called Bob.
Bob Wayne.
Bob Wayne.
Bob. My name's Bob.
My name is Bob.
My wife had a guy at work, and his name was Dick Cock.
Nuh-uh.
All right,
Yeah.
what villain leads an underground army to take over Gotham City? This is for Joost, by the way. What villain leads an underground army to take over Gotham City in Jim Starlin and Bernie Wright's 1988 miniseries Batman the Cult?
Is it Scarecrow? No.
Deacon Blackfire. Okay, Andy, how long do we do this? 2 rounds?
Yeah.
We're all shit.
So, okay, so this is the second round. We're going to the second round. Karin, you're up next.
Why are we doing it?
What assassin does the corrupt Gotham City politician Rupert Thorne hire to try to kill Batman in Detective Comics 518, 1982?
You asked that.
I did.
I'm going to go with the Fantastic Dick again. No idea.
And
I've never seen.
spelled with a PH. Right?
It was Deadshot. I already asked that question.
Deadshot, guys. Come on.
All right, Andy last. Which assassin, all right, which member of Batman's rogue gallery cut off his own hand to escape the Dark Knight?
What? Someone did that? Oh, fuck. I don't know. Croc?
KG Beast.
KG Beast.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh, fantastic film, KG Beast.
He's Russian, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Before this is for Julian. Before Bruce Wayne was engaged to marry Selina Kyle, aka Catwoman, what was the name of the first fiancée from the early Golden Age stories? You know this one.
Lois Lane.
Julie Madison. Dennis.
Yes.
Final Batman question for you. Which Robin is killed in the post-crisis continuity death of the family storyline?
That is Robin.
Which Robin? Which Robin?
Which Robin? Only one Robin.
No.
Robin. No.
It's the
Evil
Blake one.
Robin.
Is it Blake?
The Dark Robin.
It's not Blake? Tim Drake. No.
I mean, the actor? Are you asking the actor or the character?
Bizarro Robin?
Jason Todd.
Yes,
Jason
that is correct.
I need specifics here.
Ozone Nightmare's giving away answers here.
Robin Thicke.
Robin Thicke.
That's Phil Collins.
Great.
Dawn, which villain murdered the second Robin, Jason Todd?
And what did he beat him with?
Not the hand. I have no idea.
The Joker.
Oh.
Yost, the final Batman question for tonight. Who became the third Robin after Jason Todd's death?
How many Robins are there?
Like 5 or something?
It's like 15 Robins.
God.
How many Batmans are there then?
One?
Bob.
Oh yeah,
7?
Bob.
Oh yeah, there's Bob, there's Bruce,
There was Bruce Wayne, and when his back was broken, they took Azrael Jean-Paul Valley to become Batman after the first Robin couldn't keep up as the Batman, and then there's Batman of the Future, and even Commissioner Gordon was Batman for a while. He got really fit.
But so Bruce Wayne really never dies per se.
No, he got shot to the past.
Okay. All right. But
Sounds
Robins
like
get killed off left, right, and center. Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus.
My favorite Batman costume is the Batman Returns one. There you go. That's for you, Yost.
Yeah, that's a good one.
There's only one good Batman, and that was the original Batman.
The costume in the second one and Batman Returns is awesome. I love that costume.
If Billy D. Williams actually became Two-Face, and this is Marlon Wayans as Robin, as Tim Burton had intended it.
What was the very first Batman movie? That was the one with Bruce Wayne and
no, there was one in the 40s, I think.
Jack Nicholson.
Those you got to watch those. They're on Tubi, and they're really racist because they're made in like the 40s, and the villains.
No.
The Ozone Nightmare is talking about a 1930s racist one.
Oh no, I was just talking about the reboot one.
No, man, you got to see it because it'll like blow your mind at like what they say in it. It's just like, oh wow, like it's not like
yeah.
You know, when people nowadays get offended by things, it's like it's
very overt.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's great.
Racist.
On that note,
yeah, everybody can join us after we say goodbye to everybody. We're going to start with Karin. What are you grateful for? What would you like to promote?
Oh, I am grateful that so many artists around me are hitting their stride kind of right about the same time. A lot of them had a lot of time, a lot of downtime, a lot of productive time during the pandemic, and some of them are just really emerging right now, and I love to see it. You ask me the same question every time. I got to think of something new every time.
and what would you like to promote?
Night Ride FM. Just come hang out with us on Night Ride FM.
All right.
Usually Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. There's usually something going on. So,
Karin, thank you for coming on the show.
Thank you for having me again. This is fun.
It is amazing. Andy, what are you grateful for, and what would you like to promote?
I am grateful for Chester.
You look sleepy. Oh, he woke up. Nice back sleep.
There he is. And
What's up, Chess?
Yeah, go check out BeyondSynth, man.
Andy, you were supposed to promote something else, remember?
Was I?
Yeah.
Is there something coming up?
Yeah, tonight in Portland.
Oh, Droid Bishop.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm going to that.
Go out, see Droid Bishop, and
Let him riot.
Let him riot.
Night Rider 87.
Night Rider 87. And where's that it?
No one else is on that lineup.
Karen's Elite.
I'm not performing. I'll hang out though. You might get a hug.
Come get hugged by Karen's Elite.
This is coming. Andy, thank you for coming on the show. Julian, what are you grateful for, and what would you like to promote?
Ooh, I'm grateful for my health. No, I'm grateful for summer. It's finally warm out. You can actually walk outside without a jacket. So, yeah. And, I'd like to promote, the Bish's show tonight. I'm jealous Karen's going to that. Night Ride FM and the State of Synth.
The State of Synth with Julian and Dennis G. Oh, no, wait. That Dennis is not your name, right? It's David?
David G.
Yes, it's my new name.
Julian, thank you for being on the show. Dennis, what are you grateful for, and what would you like to promote?
I'm just grateful for all these fun, colorful friends that I've been able to make throughout these wonderful Synthwave years. Meeting new people from all around the world. I would like to promote.
Uh-oh. What is that? That's pineapple.
Is that green bean?
Auntie, fancy cut green beans. You could buy in a large 1-gallon bucket and feed your entire family for the entire year. In stores now, non-GMO. No, just kidding.
Is your office in the pantry?
It's literally a pantry slash DJ office slash regular office slash bar. It's a little bit of everything. I would like to promote the State of Synth, man, on Night Ride FM. Go buy our album Operation Space Toaster, which takes place in the past. Our character Vostovlag gets sent to the past to thwart an effort of a group of synthwave vigilantes that are trying to rewrite the soundtrack to Cannonball Run. And that's the elevator plot. And you can check that out. It's a wonderful adventure with some wonderful voice actors. Many that you've already know, like Alpha Chrome Yayo, and a little bit of System Glitch. Griff does some lines.
Turbo Knight's got some songs in there.
Night songs. Mike Orphis does some stuff from Glitter Wolf and Vasto Vlad. And it's got a wonderful track of me and my dog. So
unfortunately, there's no Dead Robins in it.
There's no Dead Robins.
Well, why not?
All live Robins. And it's very entertaining. Go out on a band camp near you and stream it, man. Go give me some money so I can go buy beer.
All right, Dennis, thank you for being on the show. Dawn, what are you grateful for, and what would you like to promote?
Same as Julian, I'm grateful it's going to be summer because it's getting hot and I don't want to be at work. So 2 more weeks of school as a teacher assistant, and then school is out and we get to chill and relax and top up the tan. I'd like to promote my mate Jan. I don't know if you knew his name, so I had to think. Marvel 83, because he's got his new album out. I got this in the post the other day. They've still got a patch I need to find a home jacket for, but he's got a new EP. It's not an album, it's an EP. And yeah, he's doing great things. And I would like to promote our podcast, but we'll be recording tomorrow. It'll be our 5th one, won't it, Daniel?
Yep.
Be our 5th one, yeah.
Yes, indeed.
So yeah, I'm grateful for you, all you guys, and inviting me. Thank you.
Dawn, thank you for being on the show, and I'll see you tomorrow. Joost, what are you grateful for, and what would you like to promote?
I'm grateful to have been part of tonight. It's always fun for me as a just nerd to tell about being a nerd. And if I would like to promote is my nerd things, and I'm doing those on Instagram at BatmanCollector_Joost.
All right, Joost.
Are you on Threads yet?
I believe it's part of it, so I think so.
I think you have to opt in, but yeah.
Yeah, you have to download it.
Is it even here in the Netherlands yet?
Oh wait, you're part of the EU.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so because of regulatory,
EU.
so you guys don't get it because you've got regulations that prevent.
Because you got those.
You get it. We got it in the UK.
Yeah, the UK isn't part of the EU though.
Wow.
Yeah,
On the fence,
so-
aren't they? Dipping their toe in.
You're not part of the EU.
Yeah, that was Turbo Lover by Inski. And that before that was Planetary Defense System by Knight Rider 87. And after that was Starfighter from Beckett. I got those a bit mixed up. I'm going to play the last track for tonight. And that is my latest track on Spotify. You can get it now on Spotify. Just released yesterday, I think. And it's called I Fell in Love with a Scammer by HeartBeatHero. Here we go. All right, a quick shout out to C. Pac-Man's stepson Ari, who turned 14 today. Happy birthday. That's it for the show today. If you enjoyed the show, please tell all your friends and family about it. I am so thankful for all my listeners and guests on the show. You can support the show by checking out HeartBeatHero on Spotify, iTunes, Bandcamp, and SoundCloud. And like Cool Moe, Robin Lights, Keith Atherton, and many more, you can support HeartBeatHero Radio by going to patreon.com/HeartBeatHero. The next show is after my vacation. It's the 26th of August on a Saturday night, 7:30 p.m. Paris time. I hope you can make it to that show, and I hope to see you all backstage. I've posted the link in the description or in the chat here over there. You can join us by using the link in the Twitch chat. Have a great day, everybody. Yeah. My main sponsor for today's show is Nanoverse. He was on my show March 12th in 2022. He'll definitely be on a future show, and here are some snippets of him on the show, and then a quick promo.
It was such a big deal for me that it went beyond just being a fan and just being someone that enjoys listening to music. I wanted to know how that music was made, that we're always sharing music with each other. Like, hey, did you hear this song? That was just something I was just kind of just experimenting with in the DAW, just muting stuff. And I was like, hey, you know what? This actually wouldn't be a bad idea if I just did a straight synth approach and kind of toned down the metal stuff.
Nanoverse is an innovative and boundary-pushing music artist known for his unique fusion of electronic, experimental ambient soundscapes, and heavy musical elements. His music transcends traditional genre boundaries, weaving intricate layers of 80s sci-fi horror movie-inspired synthesizers. Heavily influenced by John Carpenter, Depeche Mode, and Metallica, Nanoverse discography is available on Bandcamp and all streaming music platforms. Check out his YouTube channel where he performs variations and covers of his favorite tracks along with original content, and follow him on Instagram at nanoverse.music.